And we didn't crash. Okay, great. I think like maybe like a quarter to an eighth of the time that I click start on the multi-stream button, it just instantly like shits itself. My OBS window just has a fritz and it cannot handle it. Alright, all looks good. That means we can start one of the more notoriously bad maps in this game. I love that the bottom screen display here doesn't show anything like of note. Yeah, it's just a normal map. None of these rooms are different from each other at all. There's no funny gimmick that promotes or unpromotes enemies. Or I think it's just enemy. Might apply to your units as well, actually. Depending. No funny gimmicks here. Straight up jorking it. Let's just say my Gwendolyn. I take it you've been replaying Dark Souls 1 as well, Alex? From the mention of Gaping Dragon yesterday. The mention of Sen's Fortress today, and now Anal Rodeo. No upgrade run? Too pussy for the hilt. Okay, okay. I was gonna say respectable, but also like, yeah, still respectable. No shame in not wanting to do the hilts. Fucking watching Fauna and Gura play. Fauna, that was so weird, because Fauna like is actually good. She like really picked up how to handle the bosses like almost instantly, but she is not locking on. She's still like playing competently. Like it almost makes me think like, holy shit, she should play Monster Hunter, because she's not locking on to enemies. She's still timing the dodges, like, pretty consistently, and just, like, doing it correctly. Very, very funny, but she hates the actual, like, navigation. She hates moving in from one boss to another. Self-described, the bosses were fun, the levels not so much. Actually hurt. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies and like bosses as well where it's just like, holy fucking shit, please. Please. Why won't you just lock on? Fucking hell, the two pairings I actually want are both stuck at B rank, while the one that I don't really want is at A rank already. So maybe we'll get that paralog next. But yeah, the DS1 map is like super cool, man. Just like all the shit you can do, especially with the Master Key. Without the Master Key, it would be a lot like, it would be so much more restrictive. But with the Master Key, that shit's peak. Even without it, it's still pretty cool though, just being able to do shit like going from, because without the Master Key, you can't go straight from Firelink to Valley of the Drakes, but you can still go from the Darkroot Basin to the Valley of the Drakes to the back entrance of Blighttown that way. Even without the Master Key, you can still skip Gaping Dragon. You can still, yeah. Extra torture for no reason. Yeah, I definitely, I mean, you've already done it, right? I think, you know, fighting Gaping Dragon is fine. Like, not a terrible boss fight. Good to do every once in a while rather than just run past it, avoid it via the Master Key. But like, there's still, even without the Master Key, there's no reason to go into Blighttown the normal way, right? Just like go into the Valley of, or can you? Wait a second. Can you? Do you have to activate the elevator in Darkroot Basin from the top down to Darkroot Basin? Or can you go to it from the other way? Like, can you go past the Grasscrest Shield and then take the elevator up? Or will it give you like a, this contraption doesn't seem to work yet if you don't like enter it from the other way? Anyway, Dark Souls, great game. I don't know, like Elden Ring is a great game, but something about it doesn't like sit entirely right with me. I can't really put my finger on it. It is a lot of fun, but like there's no competing. Contraption doesn't work. Ah, sadly that kind of makes sense. So without the Master Key, the only way into the Valley of the Drakes is from Blighttown or the deflooded New Londo. Both of, or you can do New Londo early. And certainly to deflood it, that part's not that hard. Just gotta deal with the ghosties. Or run past them all. So still nothing too bad. What stats? Oh, +3 speed from the pair up. Okay, that's pretty good. The Dark Soul. Bloodborne 2. We can hope that one day it'll happen, but man, Sony. Someone at work yesterday told me that they were thinking about getting a PS5, and I kept just like being like, but the PS5 ain't got no games, was all I could think. Was the PS5 got no game. Or at least got no exclusives, is what it really comes down to. Because, like, why else would you buy a console other than not wanting a PC? It has Bloodborne and Demon Souls, yeah, but Bloodborne's on PS4. And Demon Souls is on PS3. And also not that good of a game. I played it. I played it on PS3. have this game. Dude could spear me. Yeah, this looks like a job for her. In the guard Naginata. But yeah, it would be pretty nice if, you know, one day you could get an actual port of Bloodborne or Demon Souls on PC. That would be pretty cool. But until then, nothing much to be done. But yeah, I got a PS4 almost exclusively for Bloodborne. Like, not literally, but I got it just because I knew Bloodborne was already out. The DLC was like a month away, I think, at the time. And I knew Persona 5 was gonna be a exclusive. I would say it was a decent call. I got enough use out of my PS4, and buying a couple games for super cheap as a result of being able to buy used copies is pretty nice. Shit like, I mean, Odin Sphere is still a PS4 exclusive, isn't it? Or PS4/PS Vita, I guess. But I wouldn't want to play that shit on my Vita. And I wouldn't have been able to stream it. Yes, the PS4 was a fine purchase, I agree. PS5? Ain't no way. I didn't buy any luck tonics! What was I thinking? Well, I guess I'll just take an HP tonic then. Sure. Didn't get it. Oh no, my 49% chance. My 49% chance of generating a gold bar. What the hell, man? I still can rally. Twitch gang, rise up. How y'all feel about French toast? Because I got some French toast that I will go and grab. Kitty, please. I know you're an animal, but please do not harass the cardboard box. I'll be right back. Water. I got some water. Waga now. Fucking hell. Ferdinand von Minecraft. So does it only kick in after you end your turn that it like promotes you on the blue? God, is this real? Yes. Yes. After they like were depromoted, dude got capped stats. Beautiful. I think Midori's a higher level than our main character, yeah. We might want to... Yeah, just give him the kills. At least at first here. Although they're unpromoted, right? So... Oh, okay, no, it's still fine XP. I was gonna say, so they aren't gonna give any good XP. No. Feeding the lolly as per usual. Dude, we need more lolly games. Or I need more lolly games, I guess. You search that shit up online and all you get is, like, porn. That's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking for, like, a real-ass game. I forgot to store the water wheel. Reek? Peak? Reek L? Huh? 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 Fucking Baraka's getting outsped by unpromoted enemies. Real. Okay, okay. That was difficult for me to understand. But probably my own fault, right? But I'm giving up a chance of getting a gold bar if I attack with the main character. Midori needs to end her turn so that she has the luck % chance of generating gold. Think of the economy! Think of the economy! Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, does it only apply to enemies? I guess so. Since she's still sitting pretty with her merchant class. She's got a great club. Send it. Oh, come on. Excuse me. Oh my god. In this world, it's crit or be crit. Ah! In esta economía. Fucking hell, dude. What was I thinking about? Thinking about something. Oh yeah, I just wanted to check. She's got 11 luck, which is pretty low. That is pretty low. I think the crit weapons lower her crit avoid even further. Yeah, dodge -5 puts her at effective 6 luck, so only 6 crit avoid. Against a crit of 7 would be 1 crit. I don't know why it said they had 6% crit on her though, when she should have 6 crit avoid still, and they only have a displayed crit of 7. Make it make sense! Damn it! Make it make sense! Oh right, I have to click the fucking fight button. Fight! Am I still not gonna get any gold bars from ending turn with Midori on turn 1? Nope, the RNs are the same, I guess, at least so far. Anyway, that's fine. We'll keep it real. I meant to click rally, but it doesn't matter since rallies only last a single turn. Hey! Great. When all the enemies lined up, I pogged. I don't think this is the same order they were in last time. I think the second mage was like up here or something like that. Right? At least I want to say. Wicked. Ding. Come on, Midori. God, the merchant animations are so fucking silly. Alright, there's my gold bar. That's what I was looking for. So do I once again get 6% crit here? Also, no, that 6% crit is just static. What the fuck? Huh? I'm so confused. How does crit work in this game? Lowers risk of enemy criticals. She has 11! She has 11 luck! Why doesn't it work? Huh? Yeah, it doesn't seem to work. Luck, Fire Emblem, Fate. Is it 2 points of luck is 1 point of crit avoid or something? Like, make it make sense. Luck, the best stat, r/Fire Emblem. Who fucking made this? Who posted this? Every underscore computer underscore 935 on Reddit. What the fuck are you yapping about? Oh no, he actually says that it's the worst stat. Why does luck suck? But yeah, like the main reason you want to use Beruka as a Zerker instead of Arthur is because she doesn't have an abysmal luck stat. And she has an insane skill stat which augments her crit further. Meanwhile, she's still just getting crit constantly, seemingly. Downvote this man. But yeah, no, he is right. Can I please just like get an actual source on the mechanics of this game specifically? Okay, it is half of luck in this game. That's really silly. It used to just be 1 point of luck equals 1 point of crit avoid. I feel like it's that way in like almost every game. Why is it half of your luck is your crit avoid in this? Also, they don't even tell you anywhere what your fucking crit avoid is. Ooh-wee. Like, it's stupid that they call it like avoid and dodge in other games. I mean, they call it that in this too, but at least in other games they fucking like display your crit avoid somewhere. Even if it's named something incredibly dubious. Pretty niche in the West, except for 3 houses. Yeah. Anyway. So her crit avoid is actually only 5 right now. So her having a weapon that gives, Wait, but that still doesn't make any fucking sense. God, this shit's infuriating. Cause look. Every weapon she faces 6% crit. Regardless of what weapon she's using. Even the one that says on it, dodge -5. So she should be facing 11% crit when using the Great Club, but it still did a 6% crit. Why? What? I'm fucking losing it. 50% of the time, straight up lies. Yeah. I'm so confused, man. Meanwhile, Hinoka here with 17 crit faces 0, or 17 luck, which should only be, you know, 8 points of crit avoid, faces 0, though that does make sense, but like, why is it exactly 6, dude? This is so fucking infuriating. Trying to, like, reason this out. Trying to think about this at all. Why the fuck does she face 6% crit? When she has a luck stat. Does Camilla face crit? No! No, she doesn't. Despite only having 15 luck, which should only... Well, that's still 7. Does Nyx face crit? No! She has 1 additional point of luck! What is going on? Is this something to do with the Berserker class? Does Does it have like an innate minus dodge or something? Like, what? Huh? Nyx has 1 additional point of luck. Is it if you have more luck than they have crit, then you have 0? Like, you have full crit avoid, but if you just don't have anywhere, if you don't meet the amount of luck, then it just gives you the displayed crit value %. Like, I don't know if I'm explaining that thought there correctly, but it's so fucking absurd. Huh? Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Maybe the correct answer is to just not try and understand the underlying mechanics in this game. Sadly. Maybe that's just the correct solution here. Be in a maid's range. This maid is actually like kind of stacked. 20 strength, 22 speed is not bad. Then the steel dagger, I guess, just kind of sucks, so. But yeah, I guess I'm just gonna pair these two up then. The best class for Mozu of her like default options? I'm not sure. Apparently she, I mean, she's in Conquest, she's like your only unit that can use Hoshiden classes by default, right? So, yeah, in Birthright, it's probably not worth talking about her, like, at all. What the hell? Villager promotes to Master of Arms or Merchant, apparently. Wait, Villager's not just like a gimmick class that only goes up to level 10 or something? And then changes to a different class? But yeah, in Conquest you could make her a Kinshi Knight. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, considering 3 of her classes use bows, in Birthright, probably the only option for her to be relevant would be Master of Arms, because she's just gonna be outpaced by Takumi. Like, Takumi being readily available in this game as well, honestly. Revelations as well. Makes her, like, just very ambiguously useful for Bozu. So Master of Arms gives her sword, axes, and spears, and Kinshi Knight gives her flyer utility and spears as well. So but you'd either have to, like, you'd have to have her as an archer first, or you'd have to wait until you promote her into, like, Master of Arms or Merchant from Villager, and then use a second seal to get Kinshi Knight. That still seems more useful than, yeah. What the hell? Apparently you can have her become buddy-buddy with Effie, Nyx, or Oboro, and use a friendship seal to become a spear fighter a armor knight or a dark mage. I don't think she'd be good as a dark mage, but considering her default magic growth is 5%, she does get plus 10 from aptitude, I think, but that's still really silly. I'd say go for Kinshi Knight. Like, if you aren't using DLC classes, go for Kinshi Knight every time. Or Master of Arms, I guess. But yeah. If you are using DLC classes, go ham. Go ham. Let me see if I can find class growth rates for... Oh my god. Okay, so as a dark mage, Mozu unpromoted would have a you would have a 35% magic growth, which for older Fire Emblem games wouldn't be terrible, but in this one would probably be pretty bad. And then as a sorcerer, she would get a 40% magic growth. Huh. Anyway. Silly bad ideas aside, let's do this. Oh, she needs a ranged weapon equipped. What would the maid unpromote into upon stepping on the blue tiles? Would it just be a, like, a healer that can't attack? How does that work? I don't think I have a use for that Master Seal. I just forgot to take weapons out of people's inventories before, or like the loot, the chest loot out of people's inventories at the start of this map. Also, there are a lot of chests around. What the hell do these swap the red and blue areas? Okay. We're close enough to this chest. Oh, those are stairs. Does that mean more reinforcements are gonna come out of those, or like what? There's two there, there's one here. Yes, did promote or did unpromote from the blue tile into a fucking... did the unpromotion change this dude's this unit's gender? The maid, it was a maid class before, but I'm pretty sure this portrait for Troubadour is a guy. Or maybe not actually. I got no clue. Kinda looks like it might not be. Looking at it closer. But most of the generics are guys in this game, including this one. Including this one. Which just from seeing here, you could make the mistake. Anyway, what? After this, I want to say we have the, like, really shitty, elevator chapter, right? I think is how this game goes. I think, you have promotion rooms, elevator chapter, stealth mission, and then volcano, if I remember correctly. I think that's the order of events. The, like, back-to-back gimmick bullshit chapters. Yeah, we want to try and get these two to procreate. As well as these two and these two. Man. Trying to juggle my goals here. Juggle these. Okay. Just wait there and let's oh, who do I give XP to? We'll just do this with Midori. Oh, she didn't double. Still, we got the gold bar, and that's what counts. I could now dance for her and give the kill to Orin, I guess. He is in need of more XP. Vantage funny. The Super Smash Bros. Attack, of course. What? These guys will unpromote to what even? The ring alt. I got no clue what Master of Arms will unpromote to. I guess I'll send these two down. No arms, of course, of course. It all makes sense now. It's like the superior evolution in Pokemon. Was Superior the last, like, starter that just loses arms and legs as it evolves? I think everything else, maybe, yeah, no, I think it is, right? We can use a rally move from Sakura if we need to, on like one of these units over here as well. Oh my god. Cool. It's not great odds. What if, okay, that's not great either. It would work, but it's not great. Actually, wait a second, I haven't used this Dragonstone Plus yet. We got it on the last map, but it doesn't seem too great. Certainly not in the hit rate department. Skill -5, in addition to a kind of meh hit rate to begin with. Alright, I've flagged all the dangers, right? Yeah, the danger zone. We can just kind of like go in. Yeah, send it, Sakura. Well, it worked. As will this work. God, I hate vintage. What the fuck, man? Can she get the kill? No. No, she can't. $70 really the best I got? Alrighty. Vantage guard gauge, go burr. HP, strength, speed. Great. Curve arms. It's not too bad. Yeah, that's like actively good actually. And we guard gauge through it, right? Yo, it's the Switch colors! It's red and blue! It's red and blue! Why wasn't this game on the Nintendo Switch? How y'all feel about the Switch 2? Since we were talking about console exclusives earlier. And whether or not consoles are worth it at all. Or which consoles are worth it at all. Aleer. And do you think it's like a missed opportunity to just not re-release games on newer consoles? I think there's some middle ground to it. It's not like it just be a good idea for Nintendo to release every 3DS game as like playable on the Switch, but also like there's gotta be a way that wouldn't be like there's gotta be something they could do that would be better than just like them effectively giving the middle finger to their player base, people who want to play 3DS games still, and saying figure out emulators after taking Citra down as well. There's gotta be some sort of middle ground to that. It is kind of absurd that this game is just, like, the game isn't even that old and it's already, like, inaccessible. That would be a kill for Elise. I feel like I might as well just, like, warp with these two to get a... get them the points. Affection points, support points, etc. And then they could just warp back over here to help out on the next turn if they need to. Just to check. Ooh. Surely they won't. Well, no, they won't depromote instantly, so they will still have that katana out. So I guess it would be better for her to do that. I'll send him down. Only those with hacked 3DSs can still play Fire Emblem with the sister who... Are you talking about Camilla? I think I disagree. But, you know, we all have different tastes. Mommy, I'm sorry, I mean mommy, I'm sorry, I mean mommy, etc. Cutscene where you walk around a corner and she's also walking around the corner and you bounce off her giant titties. Fall on your ass. He does have some cool skills in Engage. Dude, I guess I gotta actually play Engage again. Like, I was thinking the next Fire Emblem I'd play would be, FE12? Yeah, FE12, or a hack called Vision Quest. But no, there's like a lot, I gotta do a lot more in Engage, I guess, genuinely. Yes, more small Anna, my beloved. What did they depromote to? Show me. Just samurai? Oh, okay. Cool. Wicked. How much move this guy got? If I place her here, he'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't heal her here and then have Elise be fine. But I can also just not do anything. Like, she's got a guard gauge, so it's all good. They still only have underdog, despite depromoting. Huh. Great Knight Anna works? I'm sure it would. They made, they made Anna, like, pretty good. Pretty good. For a second I was thinking Anna had aptitude, which she doesn't. That's John. But she is in a similar boat to John, in that they both join, like, under-leveled, and some people are of the opinion that neither are, like, good units at all as a result of that. I wonder, have people, in the time since I, like, checked out of Engage Discourse, have people come around on Anna more, or are people still, like, being dumbasses and saying that, Anna isn't a good unit because they think they somehow think that training her is too much of an investment. I think is what it came down to. There were two camps. There was training her is too much investment, or the only reason you'd use her is for her personal skill, which is a meme. Oh yeah, I've been saying that since day one, pretty much. Anna is just the strongest magic user. But yeah, for the first like 3 months or so, every tier list I saw made by like FE tubers, FE streamers, was putting like Anna super low. Anna. I say that and all, but also I'm pretty sure like the FE tubers of which I speak have probably not made new Engage tier lists because Engage isn't new anymore. So why would they make another tier list like a year later for the game? Let me check. Let's pull up Mecha, for example. 1 year ago, engaged unit tier list ages poorly, question mark? Okay, I think he changed the title to say ages poorly. Which, you know, good. Or maybe the title was always that, who knows? I'm pretty sure it's canon, Krogaro. I mean, Anna mentions it in Awakening's, like, actual supports, that her sisters are also all named Anna. Right? Like... And then in the ending of Engage, they show Anna and her family, which is the other two Annas. Anna reunite with her family, which look like the Anna from Awakening and the Anna from Fates. In their outfit design. Like, one is dressed like a trickster and the other is dressed like a outlaw, I believe is the class that Anna has in Fates. I don't know if the Awakening DLC, like the whole lot of them are canon, but there was the Dragon's Gate, which worked similarly to the Outrealm Gate in Awakening. There was a Dragon's Gate that did the same thing in Fates. Yeah, I say there's no reason to not view them as canon, right? Because it's not like the three games that they like are the most relevant to, Awakening, Fates, and Engage, all already have like interdimensional / time travel as a part of their like main stories. So there's no reason not to view them as canon. I think. I don't know. It's silly. Speaking of silly, look at this fucking merchant. The fuck is that hat, dude? What the fuck is he wearing? A shame he's like invisible so that I can't see the 3D model for that silly fucking hat more. But yeah, Camilla doesn't need help, so this front is all good. Meaning, I wish Mozu was over here instead, but oh well. How should we go about this? Getting Midori some XP and also, you know, other stuff, as in the process seems smart. The other stuff being support points. Alright, I'm just gonna type in FE engage tier list into YouTube and see what comes up. And see where these what top results go, Anna. Homie Anna. Sage Anna's good. I feel like Mage Knight, is that what it's called? The horse mage in Engage is the best class for Anna just because better speed. But Sage Anna is very strong as well. 3 gold bars in your area. Alright, so first result that I clicked, which is also just the first result if you type in FE Engage tier list. Imported cheese. Imported cheese puts Anna in quote-unquote Firene's finest, which is below C rank. And I believe that means that's the lowest tier. It has Boucheron and Alfred in it. That's his name, right? The blonde horse guy. It is Alfred. So this guy is wrong. This tier list was made 11 months ago. So, you know, maybe the dude's played more, but probably not since and changed his mind. But yeah, terrible first result. Dude also puts Alir in S tier though, so Alfred's good in the early game. Like, I don't think anyone can justify putting Alfred in D tier. Unless you're just, like, not playing on the hardest difficulty, or you are an idiot, right? Like, he's, like, one of the best units for the first, like, 7 to 10 maps. Even if he doesn't scale well, he's still, like, immensely helpful in the early game. Like, you're just being disingenuous, right? If you put him in, like, D or F tier or whatever. Like, dude just has so much utility. But yeah, a tier list where you put Alir in S tier is very weird. Very weird. I don't think Alir is a bad unit, but certainly not, like, the best in the game. Let me look at the finished tier list. Finished tier list also has Amber in A rank. Amber is good as well, but I don't know if A rank is right. The rest of S tier I agree with. What did let me see actually. I've probably made a tier list for this game already. But yes, Gold Mary deserves to be an S tier for sure. Oh, is Chrome crashing? My Chrome crashed, kind of. Both of my chat boxes like went black and then refreshed, as well as my other browser. Let's see. Oh, wait, my engaged tier list put Panette, Seadal, and Anna in S tier. Rosado, Ivy, Hortensia, Alir, Gold Mary, Kagetsu, and Vale in A tier. And yeah. Yunaka, Louis, Citrine, Alchrist. I'm blanking on some of these names, dude. It's actually been too long. Who's the old guy? Who's the old guy? Vale's retainer guy. Old guy. But yeah, I still mostly agree with this tier list. Mauve, right. I'll just pop it up on the stream. I still mostly agree with this tier list. It's very zoomed out. I can zoom in. It looks very jank, but it's at least a bit more zoomed in now, right? Oh. Oh. Damn, I shouldn't have put... Well, it says personality, writing, aesthetic based. Maybe that's okay. I was gonna say, damn, I shouldn't have put Perry in F tier, but... yeah, I think, I'm thinking based? Perry should be at least higher up because her hair looks like candy and I want to eat it. I've definitely come around on Perry. I mean, you cannot fix her, but her personality, like, is probably just meant to be funny and not meant to be taken seriously, which is the first mistake. I think I can still leave Camilla there, though. Like, having, quotes, mommy as a personality doesn't do anything for me, nor do her aesthetics, do anything for me either. What if she was mommy and we gave her cow horns on a tiara? Anyway, I think more units deserve to be in S tier, but more of these A units deserve to be in S tier, probably. But other than that, I mostly agree with this tier list. Still. Probably Pandreo in A tier. Yeah, my thinking was that knives are really good, and so the default, like, knife users are really good. But, like, that's knives. Like, you could reclass someone and they'd be able to do the same thing, pretty much. Their actual growths aren't, like, crazy. Yeah. I've heard there have been a lot of arguing over Alchrist over Etier, and I think I'd still stand by Etier being here, even though I like her. I haven't tried Swordmaster Panette. I probably could. I usually just like Zerker, Panette. But Swordmaster would be the same thing, but with a more accurate weapon type, right? But yeah, I think some people would say that Etier is better because you just put her into the axe bow class, and then you just don't use bows on her, really. And you just use her absurd strength. But I think Alchrist's, like, definitely serves a more neat niche of being able to proc Luna on absurdly defense tanky units. Yeah, certainly, like, my first fixed growths maddening playthrough, I kept using Etier the whole run, and she was still ass. I even put her in the, like, axe bow class, and she was just ass the whole fucking game. Maybe some variable growths could do her better, but, like, man, that shit sucks. I definitely would take Luna over Sandstorm. I don't know, like, maybe on different units they'd be fine, but, I don't remember her name, shit. Tamara, right? She was not very good. She struggles a lot. Even if the personal skill is neat, or the personal class is neat. Also, I do have the corrections here at the bottom. Jean probably in S or A, Amber in at least B, because I did make this tier list after, what, like, only a couple of playthroughs. Only, what, like one completed playthrough and a couple of Iron Man attempts. And learned a lot more. Sense. Whereas DLC waifus, it was made before DLC, so I'll remake this tier list, like, fully at some point. You could tell by this as well. We'll do another, like, playthrough of Engage, probably next. Yeah, I'm thinking after Revelations we'll play through Engage again. Please? Just fucking zoom out? Does Control 0 not restore, like, default zoom level anymore? I thought that was the keyboard shortcut for it. Anyway, back to playing Gameu. Unless I get distracted by more tier lists. I got 50 pages of tier lists and that exclamation mark tier list, huh? Funny. Right. Oh wait, no, I was gonna continue going through maddening character guides or tier lists, seeing where people put Anna. First one, put her in the lowest tier, which is just really stupid. Let's see. Danny Doyle is the second tier list. Danny Doyle put Anna in D tier, so I think she's wrong. What the hell, man? What the hell? What were you thinking? This tier list was made a month ago. What the hell, Danny? Lady! Hell. What the fuck? I'm looking at more of this tier list and I'm even more confused. B tier has fucking From Louis, Vander, Fogato, Zelkov, Linden, and Mauve. What? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Like, if you're gonna say solid filler slash short term as the name of B tier, why are you putting Vander in B tier but not fucking Alfred? They serve the same use for the same number of chapters. Like, Vander's a bit better during those chapters, don't get me wrong, but it's the exact same chapters that you'd use them for. Hell, you'd probably use Alfred for like 1, maybe 2 chapters longer. That's fucking insane. Look at FE engaged chapters. Let's see. Chapter 10 is Fell Dragon Sombron. You're still using Alfred. You probably aren't using Vander. Chapter 11, Retreat, still using Alfred, probably not using Vander. The Sentinels is probably like the last chapter you might deploy Alfred on. Whereas for Vander, I think the last chapter you deploy him on is probably the Stolen Ring, chapter 6, where you get Yunaka. And then every chapter after that, like, you have better candidates to deploy. Right? Like, you could still deploy Vander, but there's no reason to. Everybody hates Alfred, but he's literally, like, just as good as Vander, pretty much. Not literally just as good, but, like, there's no reason to not deploy one over the other, really. Like, they both serve the same utility. Fucking baffling. Fucking baffling, man. Also, I just, wow. Why? Is there something I'm missing out on? Why in God's name would you put fucking... goddamn... Why would you put From in a higher tier than John? When, like, at worst, he serves the exact same purpose. She can't fucking do damage! They have the same class! If you're just using them as a defense bot, like, what's it called? The, like, guard mechanic that they have, slash healer, then they have the exact same fucking utility. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind looking at tier lists here. I should probably screen share. What I'm looking at, if I'm just gonna be like bitching about this. Oh my god, my mouse is fucking losing it. Please! I'm just trying to drag click something to my other monitor. And it is having a fucking fit. Please! Oh my god. Okay. I think I got this set up. Howdy hipster, it's going pretty good. The chapter's going fine at least. Excuse me? I'm getting, like, we brought up, we started talking about Engage, the newest Fire Emblem game. That's like a year old at this point. And Anna from it specifically. And I remembered that everyone, when the game came out, was shitting on Anna as a unit. Despite her being, like, literally the best mage in the game. Just hands down the best mage in the game. And I decided to check back in to see if people are still shitting on Anna as a unit, and there's a lot of, like, tier list bullshit that I'm seeing as a result now. Dr. Pepper is sold in a lot more countries than you thought it is? Is it not sold in your country, hipster? But yeah, Dr. Pepper's pretty good. Maybe in the capital? That's a shame. I'm a big fan of Dr. Pepper. This was the tier list I was looking at. Oh my god. What in God's name would motivate this? I say again. Like, Boucheron being in D tier, sure. Chimera being in D tier, sure. What even is her name? Armor Knight Lady in D tier makes a lot of sense. How in God's fucking name are you gonna say outclassed but still fine? For fucking Rosado and Goldmary. Who outclasses them? If you're not, like... This B tier here is literally called solid filler / short term. You're putting that above outclassed. Who out of any of these units outclasses these two? It's fucking insane. Celestia is just a better Ivy? Interesting. Just because, like, Ivy has low luck, right? So does Celestia not have that issue? Or is it low skill? Maybe it's both? I can get saying that like, Rosado, Yunaka, Alchrist, Goldmary, John don't deserve to be in S tier. But what the fuck are you talking about by saying they're outclassed? Like, Marin maybe outclasses Yunaka, but they're so fucking close to the same utility. It's just Marin doesn't take any investment to get there. But Marin joins in the fucking halfway point of the game. This is just absurd. It's not like you don't have the ability to train Yunaka up to that point by the time Marin joins. And neither of them are that good. They're only carried by the knives. This shit's insane. This is just an insane tier list. Oh my god. Dr. Pepper's very good though. Big fan, big fan. Also good to have you with us, Kiv and Hipster. Thanks. It's me. Even if I'm losing my mind about, like, just topics you guys probably don't know anything about. I do think Haya Papaya is quirkier. But, like, just Christ, it's so fucking disingenuous. It's so disingenuous to put fucking Alfred and Celine in the same tier as Rosado and Goldmary. No one else joins as their fucking classes. What are you talking about, outclassed? FE engaged chapters. How many units do you get to deploy in the final chapter? 14. Alir and 13 others. Let's count. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's still 2 fucking units from one of these two tiers, but B tier is literally called filler / short term, so you aren't gonna be using them in the final chapter. I'm fucking losing my mind. You can't fucking say half the game's cast is outclassed. By what? By what? This is such an absurd way to view the game. Holy fucking shit, man. Holy shit. Oh. Gold Mary is the definition of a free unit. She joins in the best class. She joins in the best class in the whole fucking game. With an insane... She has a fucking 50 personal defense growth. Regardless of what class you put her in, she is going to be one of the bulkiest fucking units in the game. Like, even disregarding Anna, which is why I pulled up this tier list to bitch about. Oh my god, dude. Just oh my god. Alfred and Celine will be bad regardless of what you do. Like, they both don't have potential. You can keep them along for the ride if you're dedicated enough, but neither of them grow, like, well enough to be competent in the end game. It will take an absurd amount of dedication and some absurd luck to make either of them competent units in the end game. Fucking putting them in the same goddamn tier list as two units that join promoted and have endgame ready, like, capabilities from the start is fucking mind-boggling. And the only reason I can see justifiable for either of these two is because two flyers here, three kind of, two flyers mostly, that are better units. But that doesn't, like, you have, as we just pulled up, you have fucking 13 goddamn unit slots. You have 13 goddamn fucking unit slots, and you've only put fucking 11. 10 really, because Alir is force deployed. 10 fucking units. 10 of those 13 are filled, but you're like... I'm not even making sense anymore. I'm just sputtering and saying the same gibberish. I haven't tried Celine Crom Ring, but like, Celine has some niche utility at least. She has sword access and the mystic class, right? Or the mystic class type. So you can make her do like insane damage against res using a sword, using like the great weapons that can't double and have like triple the might of a normal weapon. There's some utility for Celine. Sword magic and stabs, yes. Just mind-boggling. And also, like, once again, this was made a month ago. Getting close to 2 months ago, actually. But still, like, this is recent. This is not an old tier list from when the game was first released. So, like, if you haven't done any playthrough with Anna, or, like, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this is all considering LTC, but I still don't see how Anna wouldn't be that viable in LTC. Like, Anna is not hard to train. Anna is not hard to train. And the Marth Ring does not... LTC is, low turn count playthroughs. So if you're trying to, like, minimize the number of turns... If you're trying to beat the game as fast as possible, but not, like, in real time, because real time just ends up playing differently. Danny Doyle is just she's just a lady Fire Emblem YouTuber. She does do LTC content, I'm pretty sure, so that might be, like, why this is set up the way it is, but, like... even from an LTC standpoint, Gold Mary is so fucking free. Rosado is so fucking free. Like, and if it's from an LTC standpoint, then like Anna is never being recruited. So you can't, like, you have to spend turns on her map, right? Maybe it's, some people do like all recruitment LTC sorts of maps or of runs as well. So maybe, but it's still just like not worth tier listing a game like that. I'm just boggled. My mind is boggled by this. This is just like asinine. This is just asinine. I can't fucking believe. No, I'm just getting tilted again, looking at the same shit I already ranted about. How the fuck can you put Vander in a higher tier than Alfred when they serve the same utility for the same number of maps? Just Christ, man. You get fucking like 10 chapters. You get a whole 10 fucking chapters, at least, before you have better units to deploy than fucking Alfred or Vander. Oh my god, man. Like, maybe the idea is that, no, but fucking, okay, he's in A tier. That does make sense. He is good. But like, Christ, man. Oh. Just mind-boggling. I'm just gonna, since I, you know, haven't watched it. This was literally, we pulled it up just now on mute and I haven't watched it. So I'm just gonna assume all of this is just dismissed by like LTC as the standpoint. But it's still very, very odd. Blizzard Citrine video. I mean, Citrine deserves more respect. So, but that's the only thing noted in the description. Probably LTC though. Probably LTC. Anyway, back to the actual reason I pulled all this up was just to see how various people ranked Anna overall and to see if the perception has changed. C tier, C tier, C tier, C tier, C tier. Oh my god, this one. This is B tier, B tier. Holy fucking shit, dude. This is, okay, this was made a year ago. So this is the epitome of I completed the game once and this is my tier list sort of thing. But like, holy fucking keck, dude. I did, you mentioned this, I think, last week, Girardi, and I did look at it. It is pretty nice. Nice. To quote Michael Rosen. But this is the epitome of a I beat the game once and then I tier listed my the characters that I did and didn't use sort of tier list. Like, Yunaka is kind of outclassed by Marin. I think they're about the same utility. Zelkov maybe in the same boat, but kind of a bit worse. I don't think he holds up as well long term. But putting, where even is gold? Oh, okay. I didn't click far enough ahead. There we go. I didn't click far enough ahead. Where did he put Gold Mary? Oh, C tier as well. This is some insane tier listing. The unit that is only good in the first, like, is very good, sure, in the first, like, 10 chapters, and then you never deploy him again. A unit that its only utility is staff bot and occasionally prevent others from taking damage using the, like, guard stance thing. Put in the same tier as 3 units that are, like, the best the game has. 4, but, like, Anna... 5, actually, but Anna and Jean are, like, weird because you have to train them, and they require reclassing, so it's understandable. that after one playthrough where you didn't use them correctly, you would make a mistake. Sure. But, like, just how could you be so wrong? How can you be so wrong? Look at... Where is Al Chris? Oh, 8. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff on this tier list where it's just like, how could you be so wrong? Even with one playthrough, how could you be this wrong? Like, just wow. Oops. Okay, sure. Sure, man. Choops. Choopy Choosy, back in the clack, another person that has very bad Fire Emblem opinions. But... in a different way. 1 month ago. Please. Yes! So based. So based. Finally. Finally. Fran makes a great enchanter. Yeah, I haven't tried using Fran enough. So, I can understand me being wrong on Fran. 100%. But yeah. Huh. Viable / okay is the C tier. Vander's really viable? In the end game? I mean, how do I put this? Once again, like, it all depends, like, how you're tier listing, right? Whether or not you're taking utility or just end game potential, or, like, yeah, what your criteria are. I think I probably would put Vander in, like, C tier. I don't think I'd call him viable, though. Same with Alfred, really. Definitely Boone deserves to be in a tier of his own, though. Like, he's actually the worst unit in the whole game. The chef is not in. Oh my god. And then, oh, it's just already completed. No, like, making the tier list over the course of the video. It just starts completed. Okay, well, killer / high effort. I mean, I can't disagree, but that they take effort to train, but Wicked Shades. Wicked Shades. What do you mean, specific build? Cool mauve with shades, exactly. Also, what do you mean Celine is low effort? What the hell, man? He joins at the same time. Is it staff utility? Is that why it's, like, low effort? I don't get it at all. Look at hell. He makes great pancakes. But yeah, this seems fine. Especially just with the way that, like, it's very clearly set up in a way that doesn't mean that these units are, like, worse than these, because it's, you know, high effort, low effort, etc., right? But yeah, I think the majority of people are sleeping on the Marth emblem in Engage. Like, EXP is a resource, 100%, and the Marth emblem is, or all the emblems are also resources. But I don't see any people talking about really how, like, immensely useful the Marth emblem is for its EXP resource, like, potential in Engage. Leaf best ring. Leaf's alright. I've seen some cool usage of the leaf ring. But yeah, howdy CJ. Yeah, 100%. It's the leaf ring is just a, or the Marth ring is just a really good ring. Like, Mercurius especially is insane in early game for training purposes, but people don't really talk about that. Right, she does. She does do that, too. Anyway, what the fuck was I doing in this map? I feel like this was kind of a bad call with Midori, but it's okay. Okay. I think it'll be fine. I'm thinking I like dance for Midori, maybe like get this kill here and then get this kill with like Xander, and that effectively blocks off the merchant. At least from reaching Azura. Yes, the only solution, Kib. Y'all believe in gnomes? No? The underwear gnomes. Step 1, steal everyone's underwear. Step 2, question mark, question mark, question mark. Step 3, profit. In terms of performance, I'd rather not deploy my main character in this game right now. He's kind of just meh. In Awakening, Chrom is pretty shitty. Most of the time, I think. I mean, Chrom is not the, like, self-insert main character, but he is the story's main character. Underwear Gnomes is a South Park bit. A lot of people really don't like Roy in FE6. So I imagine if you could undeploy Roy, a lot of people would in FE6. If you're doing Eliwood mode of FE7, then people hate Eliwood as a unit. He's pretty, like, mid. Hector and Lyn, or Hector is really good. Lyn is pretty bad in FE7, but she's not like the main character outside of the Lyn mode, which is only like 10 chapters and kind of just exists as a tutorial. Marth is always good. Yeah. Wasn't until more recently with the modern titles that they started getting really good. Yeah, FE4 and 5. I mean, Leaf isn't even that insanely good in FE5. He's good, but he's not like insane. He's no Sigurd, that's for sure. Or no Seliph. He's carried by his personal weapon in the end game. Leaf is mostly utility. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I think Roy gets too harsh a rap most of the time. But yeah, Lyn was probably better in Awakening as a downloadable unit than she was in FE7. Certainly, like, more usable. I think that her, like, she would have just been made a Sword Master in the Awakening DLC stuff. Which is a good class in Awakening in general. What else is there? These two have a guard meter, so I can just, like, let that do its thing. They're not gonna get doubled. Ephraim is really good in FE8, and Erica is kind of meh, but you get to, like, choose between them, so after a bit, so it's not that bad of a, like, issue that you'd wanna... I think it lets you undeploy Erica most of the time. How I should put it, if you choose Ephraim. FE9, Ike is always good. FE10, Mikaya's actively a liability, but she's not bad. Like, she's not terribly bad. She's just, like, frail and her maps suck for other reasons, so... Let's see. FE11 is Marth again. FE12. I assume Chris is good in FE12 as a unit at least. I already said Crom sucks a lot of the time in Awakening, but you don't have to deploy him, so outside of a few select maps. Corin's kind of meh. Like, he has good growth, but he's still just actively, like, not gonna be one of your best units ever. Echoes, both lords are good. Male Chris is the best unit in the game, free. Female Chris isn't? What causes that? If I put someone here, would he still be able to reach those two? I guess I'll just check first. Give her the kill. Unless... Oh, that's just a kill. Alright. I'd rather get Forest than Rajat, so I am closer to Rajat. I may have fucked up, I realize now. I think I did fuck up. Oh no. What was I thinking? No, it should be okay still. Maybe. Depending on who moves first. This dude would definitely hit Nyx too hard. 42 against 10, yeah. Not my finest decision making. Also not my finest decision making. Jesus, what was I thinking? I say again. I even said when I started the turn that I was gonna kill that guy with Xander, and then I just did it with Hinoka. Okay. Well, this is what happens when you like, what, spend an hour looking at tier lists on like turn 3 of a map. Spend an hour bitching at tier lists and people not valuing Anna in Engage. Okay. We go back Jack and do it again. We were also like only on tier or turn like 3, I say again. No gold bars ever. We do also know that all we need to deal with these 2 Master of Arms is just Camilla. Ooh-wee. I should just be holding L to skip animations. Not that there are any more animations this turn. Yeah, this ain't too bad. We know what we're doing. That's not what I wanted to do at all, actually. It does work out. Wanted to do it with Midori for the chance of the gold bar. And for whatever reason, I forgot that I had switched them already. My economy! Okay, my economy is fine. CJ, are you familiar with how crit avoid works in this game? Because I was getting like very tilted trying to figure it out earlier. I think I figured out that, you know, it's not like 1-to-1 in this game. It's 2 points of luck equals 1 point of crit avoid, but that still doesn't really seem to make sense. Wait, what? It works now. It works now. What the hell? What? I'm so tilted. What the hell? She was facing a 6% crit rate against every enemy on the last attempt with every weapon, but now it's a 1% crit rate except with the Great Club, which has dodge -5. But like, we have literal footage from the start of the stream of her facing 6% crit with the Great Club and with the Iron Axe. What the hell, man? Skill times 1.5 equals crit and 2 times luck equals dodge. I think it's half your luck equals dodge. Because otherwise she would have 22 crit avoid. Against, you know, 6 displayed crit. If it's half, then she only has 5, which, yeah, tracks against 6 crit. And then the Great Club is dodge -5 for, you know, 5 less crit avoid. Just chip for support points. I always forget about that. I really wish, you know, they just called it crit avoid instead of dodge. I feel like every time I've read a bronze weapon, I've been like, oh, plus 10 avoid or something like that. Old man story time. I do remember that, Girardi. Calling it dex instead of skill nowadays. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, dex instead of skill, but like, it's such a non-issue, I have to wonder why they changed it in the first place. Video title, like, I don't understand what's going on, Astasos, okay. Muscular animal man in swimwear? What? Is it like rant Sona, Fursona, rant Sona sort of thing? I don't particularly, I guess, but I'll click it. Oh. Yes, it is furry stuff. I was instantly correct with that assumption. I mean, I guess it's, what else was I supposed to assume from quote-unquote animal men, but they could have been, probably. Non-furry stuff. But it was not. Yes, this is fine. When the enemy approached but then just like unpromoted itself in its approach and can't fight back is pretty funny to see. What am I going for here? Other than, you know, affection points and chances of additional gold bars. Give me the money. They can approach even more on the next turn, exactly. Giga-brained. They can approach all the way over to the red room. If I don't kill them. I actually do wonder what would happen if I just leave this guy alive. But nah, it's not worth finding out. If I'm just doing this for affection points, then oh wait, never mind. I was gonna say that I could get attack with Hayato but not kill. I still could, but also that seems like a bit of effort, a bit more effort than I want to put in. What about Leo? Perfect. He can attack but not kill, so they can get affection points. Not like Nyx needs the XP. Good levels, but that's not gonna get you on the team. Blood thinks he's on the team. Why is getting comfortable such a struggle? An eternal struggle. You can't just like... Well, I guess if you're in bed, maybe you can. Just like lie down and be comfortable and not struggle. But like sitting up, gotta constantly readjust. It sucks, man. Also, I don't think we got the RNG of Midori getting her gold bar. What was the guy's name? I want to say it's like Dig Bars K Raps. The timeless author of 4 Big Guys. I kind of wish I had rally luck. Not that it matters all that much, but... Great job, you know, God. You're a great unit in Revelations. $22 is all right, but not ideal. Just untoggle him, toggle him. I want to try and maximize the profits, like get the economy going as much as possible, but I also want to train Corin, so it's a struggle. How do I do both of these simultaneously? I can't. If she gets lucky and gets the gold bar on turn 1, or on her first action, then I can dance for her, and then, yes. Now try and give the kill to Corin instead. Or a kill to Corin instead, but also shit. Not happening with where she's at and where this guy's at. Easy peasy. My kitty is lying down on the floor. She must be pet. Damn, Leo, too good to not kill. They get affection even if they miss, right? So I can just like do this and hope it misses. Yes, perfect. Let's see. Shining bow. Oh, baby. Blue. Beat blue deck. My brain kept trying to like make a spoonerism out of that, where you swap the like first letters of words or first sounds of words around, but it was not working. Beat blue deck. Orange steak. You are you still on the old patch version of orange steak? Apparently it was harder than the new one, but I still don't know if I agree with that. But congrats. I've been playing a bit more Balatro. I think I'm at like 58 out of 120 steaks now. I got up to orange steak, but I haven't beaten it on a ghost deck, I think. Now make critical hits or trigger offensive skill. Might of 13. So it would do 26 extra damage if effective. But that's also against Rez. Which she has 35. Probably still not a good idea to try and take that as a flyer. Even if you do have good Rez. I'm gonna pair these two up, I guess. Maybe transfer here. +2. I mean, it's magic damage. It doesn't matter. It'd just be so that you don't get. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I guess I could have maybe put Elise actually. Transferred Elise onto her as a backpack, but nah, this is fine. I wonder if these two will approach on their own or if it'll only be this guy. I guess I should try and make them approach. But yeah, I mean, it's probably not like having too harsh an impact on anything, hipster. If you want to be stubborn like that, by all means. I keep trying to do some of the challenges in Balatro, and a lot of the like later challenges are just kind of fucked. So I end up stopping. Or losing like 6 antes in. You're just like, well, okay. Guess I'll stop playing tonight and actually sleep. This is probably my last 2 nights. Three whole schmammage. I don't think Midori would do good with the Shining Bow. We could class change Nyx into an adventure. Could be pretty funny. Now that she has Warp already, like, I don't even think... There is a level 35 skill, but I don't know if it's any good. But she wouldn't have a bow rank to use the bow with, right? I think you can buy arm scrolls. Arm scroll, fire emblem. But maybe you can only buy like 2 or something. Drop from enemy commanders of Outlaw, Adventure, and Master Ninja classes in skirmishes. Xenologue 10. First completion reward. What the fuck? Huh? No, I guess they're just like not available like at all in Fates? I'm very confused. Level 3 rod / staff shop has arm scrolls. Okay, I got them at level 2. Is it infinite or is it like only 1? Because if it's infinite, then we could, you know, get some Midori Profiteer procs enough to buy them on repeat, make some funny meme builds. I don't think the Witch level 35 skill is good, so... Isn't there also a buyable item that, increases your level cap or some shit? I want to say there's a buyable item that raises your level cap by 5. It's 1 since they have 1 of every stat boost. Ah, okay. That would still be 2 though that we could, like, since you can get both the rod and staff shop in this version of the game. And she starts at E rank, so we go to D and then C rank. What's the... Yeah, Midori with her 3 magic would not be good for the Shining Bow. It is C rank, so we could use both, we could get both Rod and Staff Shop up to level 3, and then buy 2 arm scrolls, use them both on Nyx. Get her C rank bows and C rank staves as an adventurer. Which FE Fates. Not that this would happen super soon, but the level 35 skill Toxic Brew is a skill times 1.5% chance to freeze the enemy in place after you attack them. And she'd have a reasonable chance. It's better than her luck percent chance of, yeah, optimal. My fear is that she'll be at the level cap. What are the adventure skills? Adventure has a lucky 7 skill, right? Which is it's just like plus avoid for the first 7 turns or something like that. Boost the user's accuracy and avoid for the first 7 turns. And pass. Oh my god. But she'd have to level up like 4 times to get the, like, outlaw skills first. The 2 outlaw skills before being able to learn the 2 adventurous, right? You only gain 1 skill per level up. So she'd learn block touch and movement +1. Huh. And then Lucky said, it could be very funny. We'll see, we'll see. If I can do it, it would be really fucking funny. I don't know who, like, who else I'd use it on. Though she would be 2 range locked. She would be 2 range locked. Which might make Warp a bit less viable. But also I'm planning on passing Warp or Paragon. I still haven't decided on to Forest. Is it? I didn't check, actually. I just assumed. It is 1-2 range. What the hell? This bow's cracked, dude. This bow's cracked. Res of 35. If we could get this guy killed. I could dance for Mozu, and Mozu could almost certainly kill this guy. What do I do? Let's just do this. I could have had her rally move, I guess, in theory as well, but that's a kill in reach for her. I'll just give her that. And we do have Nyx with warp as well, so whoever I get the farthest I can warp down. Ragnarok. Gimbal better. 36, 36, 33. Only has 20 res. That works. Also, if we just like proc a guard gauge on everyone that is standing in this room, that I don't have to worry about anything anyway. Xander kind of blows. Dude does not have enough speed. If I move him first, then I can move Mozu to his position, have Mozu keep her guard gauge, and then dance for her and move her here, blocking off the dancer and anyone else, like, successfully this time. One unit Mozu specifically would be in this Dark Mage's range, but Mozu doesn't need to fear anything magical. Because, yeah. Dread Fighter. Okay, so let's just attack this guy at 1 range then. Even if it's not great. I'm trying to remember, I definitely made good use of the Shining Bow on some previous playthroughs of Conquest, but I don't remember what I did with it, like who I had use it. Maybe just Shura, but did I really, like, not kill him for the boots? That's kind of crazy to me. Why wouldn't you just kill him for his shoes? If they don't kill, then that's, like, good, actually. In this case. Great. How do I want to do this? I was thinking, I mean, it's fine to play some Ugh, I've made a mistake again. Moderately made a mistake. I think I should have attacked from here with Xander. It's okay. He's only in one dude's range. Mix also has a guard gauge. But I don't want to rely on that for this guy. I could place Nyx here. Okay, let's do it that way. Does she have 100%? Not quite. Does Leo have 100%? Also not quite, but better. He's got better defense too. Okay. Could have gotten that kill with someone else and then just warped her there afterwards instead of having her get the kill. Would have been smart. That works. That's perfect. Nah. And we just place Mozu here. If he wants to crit, she can go ham. I don't know if this is a good call or not. But I do kind of want to send it. Res of 7 is 8 less. $14 and 9 versus... I'll catch you later next time, hipster. Good luck on the studying as well. Goon night. Yeah, thanks for being here. One of them could attack from... I can always have Nyx warp in to help. And if I keep Camilla out, then she can outrun them. They don't have ranged weapons. 37 against 23? It is a lot. 14 damage. It could get higher as well. I'm just gonna like place her here for now. We'll see if they move in on their own or if I can move. Also, I did not plan for this, and this might be very bad, but at least his guard gauge is filling. Yeah, as I said, it might be very bad, but it's okay. Guard gauge filled. I think he can only get hit by one more dude, so it's okay. Good level. Actually got speed. Okay. Man, I love reinforcements. Fuck you, game. Oh my god, really? Like there? There? Obnoxious. Just kind of obnoxious. Yeah, that definitely makes me not really want to initiate with Camilla on her own over here. '84 crit rate, though. I think I'm better off, yeah, just placing Camilla, like, here, and seeing if this guy goes over, ends his turn on the blue tile, and then I can bully him a bit. Okay, nice. Azura won't be able to reach there, though, so I should try and get that kill, like... What about... there? Okay. It works. Is this a kill? No, but it's fine. Okay, I think I'll just go for this then. Chip the more difficult to kill one. And get him out of the way. The kill for Midori, we'll be able to dance forward to give her an extra turn if we need to. Easy cartwheels or flips or whatever they are. He's pogging up. Speed and luck is actually, like, good enough. I love gold! He does have a guard gauge full, so I can just go, like, here. This with Nyx, and then give the... Oh, the dude doesn't even have a bow out, so he doesn't... Or, Sakura doesn't need a guard gauge to kill that merchant. Hey, we're still, you know, opening up space here. 78's the most accurate we got. Send it. Nice, nice. Almost. Not even close. Would probably be a clean kill for Orin, right? There's no other enemies particularly close by. There is. Oh, we aren't in his range just yet. Okay. We are gonna have to bail out Camilla. Makes sense, sadly. Yeah, let's get Korin points with Midori and also Korin XP. Easy. If I changed Korin's class, then the like Dragon Fang proc animation wouldn't take so long, right? I do want Hoshiden Unity, but then I might go ham. We'll see. We'll see. He does have all right stats, seeming. don't know, maybe he's stopped lagging behind, maybe he's competent now, but it's still only like 25 speed. Like, even fucking Azura hasn't beat. Like, that's with all the help. It's crazy. I don't remember what, like, Boon and Bane I selected at the start, considering I started this game, like, 2 years ago and came back to it, like, a week ago. But surely this Corrin is lagging behind the expected growth rates, right? Also not particularly fast. Damn, fuck. Well, shit. Dude, my mouse is fucking losing it. Please, I'm just trying to drag one of the chat pop-outs around. Ha-ha! Oh my god. I really need to buy a new mouse already. I press and hold, and my my mouse interprets that as a double click, and the window I was trying to drag starts like filling up the entire monitor. I do it again to make it like shrink back down to the size I want. And I try and press and hold again before dragging, and it doesn't fucking work. And I feel like I would have, at this point, I definitely would rather just a mouse break, like it stops working, rather than like it interprets a hold click as being 2 clicks, or it can't hold click for more than like a single second before it starts interpreting it as multiple click inputs, etc., etc. Corrin is just being cringe. Hoshido Noble is fine aside from bad weapons. Okay, yeah. I selected Hoshido Noble because I wanted the skill for 1, but also because I reclassed Sakura out of healer, and I kind of... up until getting Hinoka, I was kind of like operating with only 1 healer in the army, being Elise. It was not great. Okay, he did do as I was hoping. Quitting. I know Nor Noble can use magic, but that doesn't really seem that, like, useful. I guess it gives you a 1-2 range option, but I mean, maybe if you made your Corrin have a magic boon, it could be alright. But I don't remember anything about its skills at all. I'll look it up. Nor Noble. Draconian Hex. Oh. Oh. Which Corrin? That could be pretty fun. Maybe whenever I end up doing another playthrough, I'll do which Corrin. After battle, lower all of enemy stats by 4. Regenerates by 1 per turn. Draconian Hex does seem pretty damn good. Certainly against bosses. And Norian Trust. During attack or guard stance, the user can use any of their support units' battle skills. Any of their battle skills? Wait, maybe the skills are kind of cracked for Nor Noble as well. What the fuck? So, battle skills. That wouldn't include Profiteer. But like if you paired them with like fucking, I don't know. That might take some, I don't know how you'd even get good use out of that now that I think about it. Unless you're like, you were playing online and downloaded skills like Rend Heaven, paid, go to somebody else's My Castle, pay to take their skills off their unit, get Rend Heaven or fucking something else on every one of your units in your army. Just a single sword dude. How far? Okay, perfect. So I can have her switch weight. No luck gold proc. Is it turn 8? No, it's turn 7, so this should be, I should be able to get one more luck gold proc here. So one of them would attack and be able to promote if I put her there, so I won't. No, my last gold bar! What the hell, man? Where's my gold? My economy! Also, I did something stupid by moving her in that direction when I kind of want her to open the chests. I did get a chest key on someone, right? Did I send it to the convoy? No, it's on. Okay, fine. Mozu can get that chest then, and I can send Midori for this one. She has a guard meter, so I'll let her potentially take this attack as well. Why not? Yep. Hooray! Dude's running. Are there healing spots or units with enemy units with heal stabs on this map? There were... yeah, there are adventurers. Okay. There's one remaining adventure, I should say. Untoggle that, toggle this guy, okay. Hey? Either of these two need XP. I'll just leave this guy be and see what he does. Maybe. Would be pretty funny if, like, went out of their way to move on to one of the red squares to re-promote. Cap, strength, magic, defense. It's funny seeing them unpromote from the stuff and then just have cap stats. At least no more reinforcements. Alright, that's an easy kill for Corrin. Let's go. Let's go. And I could warp Nyx in to kill at 2 range. And worst case scenario, I dance for Xander. That does leave me in a bit of a spot with this guy. We'll see. 20% hit, 3% crit incoming. Imada! I actually just leave Corrin there on his own. That works out just fine. So we'd like to give kills to Hinoka, though it doesn't really seem like it's gonna happen. Yeah. Okay, that would work. Let's fucking go! Well, it's a level. Sure, thanks, lady. No one got any guard meters, huh? I could put Hinoka in this Master Ninja's range. Defensive 22. Attack of 32 would be neutral, so it'd just be like 10 damage. So she wouldn't retaliate. Good. Could have Xander do it, I guess. But that also just kind of seems inefficient. And they might be kind of difficult to deal with. I probably shouldn't actually aggro them just yet. Let's just warp over here and get this kill since they're free to do so. They don't have anything else to do with the... Or I don't have anything else to do with my dancer, or... Yeah. Fun. They're breaking the rules. They're on a blue tile floor, but they're not promoted. What the fuck, man? Boots? Holy shit. I think I already like bootsed, I guess I didn't boots Corrin, but I bootsed Azura. Who else did I boots? I had a second. Oh, I bootsed Sakura. That's it. Well, alright. We'll get a guard gauge from this, so would be more than fine. I can also just warp Nyx in as well. I'll decide on that later. Should I use? I guess I should use this. Dragon Vein to switch the colors around just so that the enemies in this last room aren't promoted. Sure. But not right now. First the chest. And harm scroll, fucking finally. Good. I think I'll actually, yeah, dance for Elise and maybe do that color swap thing straight away. This way both Elise and Azura are closer to Camilla to heal her up and dance her to get her back in the action sooner. Gah. Gah. What do I do, man? Other than stall a bit longer? I don't like these master ninjas. So if I approach them from this side, then they have to step on the blue, I guess is the correct idea. One, two, three. Okay, so she misses, and even if he hits, she'd still have a guard gauge. She has Paragon, so it's not like she needs the XP. So I could just like do it with Leo because he has higher defense. But let's try and preserve the guard gauge by getting the kill like this. Guard gauge that's already filled, I mean, on Sakura. She could use it to bait the ninjas. Okay. Perfect. Okay. What the hell, man? Oh. Wait, what? No. Huh? Why? Are they, like, not taking an action so they aren't, like, being unpromoted by the floor? Make it make sense. Since they're just not moving at all, it's not changing. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. Great system, game. Thank you. I love when I change the color of the floors in the rooms and it actually doesn't do anything. Same with these guys, though. They're still just unpromoted. Very odd. If I wanted to expose myself to this guy and the silver Yumi, I could, but doesn't seem terribly helpful. Whee! Yeah, like 45 attack and 23 speed. You'd take a lot of damage, but what, luck? Half of luck is crit avoid, right? So she has 13 crit avoid, and dude has a crit of 17. Also pretty scary. Okay, well, we're doing all right. Mozu is a higher level than Ryoma. He's also, you know, like the safer pick in this situation. So send it. Yep. You could warp wherever, but there's no need to this turn. Perfect. I think that means the other promoted Master Ninja isn't going to be moving in this turn, though. And probably not gonna unpromote as a result. Oh, what the hell? I did not realize I put her in the range of 2 of them. It's worked out, but like, fuck. I should probably dial in, pay a little bit more attention. Oh, he still moved in. They could stop doing this. That would be cool. So what, I blocked through the first one, but that's it? I mean, I guess I can warp in with Nyx. Potentially. Turn off this guy, turn on this guy. Okay, yeah. Camilla can help out down here. Guarantee kill, and it... I mean, she got to D rank already. Which is nice. How does Xander fare? Not so great. Good. There's 3 of them. I need to kill 3 of them. Xander and Sakura could get 1 kill. Can Nyx get a kill on her own? Maybe not. Oh, what a... Leo's not doing it either. If I put him here, he'd have 6 more move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Could probably get a kill with him then. Let's try and do that first. It's not like Azura has anything else to do this turn. $25. How does Midori fare? 21. How does Midori fare? I guess I should hope for a crit then? Like this? At the very least, is chip damage? Let's go. Whee! You would fill a guard gauge with this. Thunder is her most accurate, so I say we send it. Okay, no kill, but that's fine. We already got 1. That kind of works out. Okay, this is looking a lot better now. I don't know, I feel like getting good at Fire Emblem is kind of similar to, like, Dark Souls, I guess. Maybe this is just me abstracting stuff too much from having watched some VTubers that were very bad at Dark Souls playing it yesterday. But like once you like get down a couple of simple systems for how to take a very like fucked looking scenario and like, yeah, handle it pragmatically, that is just a lot more manageable. Like straight up, like what for Fire Emblem for is just like doing the like handling movements via units that can only do specific actions. Like, Azura couldn't dance for anyone that was in range yet. So why don't we get the one unit that Azura can dance for out of the way and into the equation as quickly as possible. If you can only attack one enemy this turn, then like start with that attack. Simple shit to compartmentalize and get it down to a standard formula. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I watched Fauna and Gura of HoloLive playing Dark Souls 1 yesterday, and it was like pretty painful, but also they did all right. There were a lot of things where it's just like, holy shit, you could make your life so much easier right now if you just did like one thing, but also that's not what I meant to do, really, but click the wrong button. We're all right. He's not gonna die from it, probably. $92s. 99. Yeah, okay. So let's try and get this kill with Sakura first. Boing, boing. Now we can do this as well, potential. Yeah, probably not. Maybe this? Though she does have, like, terrible crit avoid, and this guy, the sniper, has 16 crit. Probably not the best call. I'll just park her, like, here. I need to get more stabs out of the convoy on Elise. A 1% crit! Luckily not. Luckily not happening. Yeah, send it. I could give this kill to someone else, but actually, maybe I should have just warped Nyx in there for the support points, but so be it. How far can she move? Be it 2 extra points a move out of dancing here. Yeah, I wonder if Fates is like the Fire Emblem that I'm the worst at. Probably not, but I definitely like feel more out of my depth with this than I do with like probably like almost any other Fire Emblem. Like FE4, I'm in my element. FE5, I'm in my element. GBA FE, eat that shit for breakfast. Something like this, because there's a lot to keep track of. $48. He could use an axe. Not gonna double it. It's probably a good idea to do it like this. A near completely different mindset. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I could have had like Xander bait. It's alright. Who has rallies that are relevant? I think it's literally only these two. Rally move isn't going to do anything for a unit that's already moved after all. Shmamage. I guess I could have traded the hammer from the other lady. Oh, they're all moving, huh? They're all moving. God. So literally changing the floor color only affected one unit from that final room. Rude as hell. She'll have a full guard meter, so I should have her attack this guy, and then... Oh! Dude's actually gonna move? The hell? What the hell? Gonna make getting these chests a bit complicated. But yeah, if she has a full guard gauge. 14. Oh my god. Easy. Yeah, I think there's definitely something to be said for intelligent systems handling of Fire Emblem as a franchise. Like, they aren't reinventing the wheel with every game, but they're like keeping it very fresh and constantly experimenting, trying yeah, just do something new. I'm probably repeating myself with this, but it definitely feels like the inverse of Pokemon, where every new Pokemon game lately just like tacks on a shitty gimmick that nobody really asked for. Mega Evolution, fucking Z moves, Gigantamax, and now Crystal forms. Meanwhile, every Fire Emblem game seems to like, or almost every new Fire Emblem game, seems to fairly effortlessly like create a new system that doesn't like detract from it. Doesn't detract from its core gameplay. Yeah. They'll like stick to what they know for a little bit, like, or improve iteratively. Like, I think Fates is definitely, you know, like a refinement of Awakening systems, pretty much like across the board. Not narratively a refinement or anything, but I think pair up and attack stance work like just are so much better implemented than Awakening's like percentages. The three GBA games are, you know, pretty similar, but I like FE6's shitty hit rates. I might be the only one, but I like FE6's shitty hit rates. Hammer time! Yeah, I'd rather give Bear Pet speed than hit points towards Rajat, who I'm not, you know, super even sold on using. I could see doing Rajat's Paralog and then never deploying her. Oh, okay. You don't mean to each other, you mean like... You don't mean the GBA feels like the DS games, you just mean that, like, they have the same system. The GBA games feel like each other and the DS games feel like... Yeah, it seems fair. On this one. I could get the shining bow out. Envoy. Us taking an extra turn isn't gonna exactly hurt me to get that chest. Convoy, heal, and okay. I don't have any normal Festals, I only have the Sun Festals. How the hell did that happen? Yeah, I could definitely, I would appreciate another game with, like, any of the previous game systems, I think. Maybe not Awakening or Fates again, but, like, I would be so sold for a GBA-styled Fire Emblem coming out. Or a, like, with GBA-styled Rescue. And Constitution actually being a stat, please. I've missed it so much. Wait, did Engage have, or build? Build affects how much? Yeah, it did. Huh. Saying that, I was like, didn't it have build? But yeah, fucking, I would also be very open to another Fire Emblem with the break system from Engage. Like, that, honestly, I think is the, like, best new mechanic Fire Emblem has added in so long. Very good system. A few Engage attacks, okay. Yeah, I think having Rescue or Capture make build / Constitution more meaningful of a stat. But yeah, what other Fire Emblem games? I mean, obviously an FE4 remake, or just another Fire Emblem game with FE4's approach to systems, skills, and whatnot would be cool, but outside an FE4, or outside remakes, we probably aren't going to see any, like, returns to old systems, like, wholesale, let's say. Maybe reimaginings, or, like, different new interpretations, but yeah. Yeah, please never do Three Houses. Like, anything from Three Houses. Please never do that shit again. I think is Three Houses my least favorite Fire Emblem game? Like, no, because FE10 exists. I think I hate FE10 far more than Three Houses, but I don't think I like almost anything from Three Houses other than its characters. Like, the way they removed the weapon triangle didn't really, like, do much for me. The way it handled classes was neat, I guess, but it's kind of just makes all characters want to go into, like, 1 or 2 classes, right? The 2 best classes, you just put everyone in. I've only ever played it on hard mode, which I think has a lot to do with why I hate it. But yeah, like, I don't want to play it on an easier difficulty. I just want the hard mode to not be dog shit. Like, shit's fucking obnoxious. I think 99% of it comes down to, like, what? It also did the no weapon triangle thing in hard mode, right? And then they took it a step further, and, yeah, I agree, CJ. I agree. But yeah, FE10 took it a step further by removing enemy visibility ranges, or visible enemy ranges on hard mode. Like, that's, like, just the most idiotic decision I've ever seen. Like, Holy crap. But yeah, if any future Fire Emblem game comes out without the weapon triangle, I'm very confident in saying right now that I think it'll be bad. But that's only based on my evaluations of other Fire Emblem games that haven't had the weapon triangle so far, being FE10's hard mode, 3 houses, and FE 1 through 3. At least FE 3 is like playable though. Nothing I love more than counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Oops, all ambush spawns. Yeah, Shining Bow is not really good on her, sadly. But this works out pretty nice. Good. I guess I am gonna try and get this kill with her after all that. I wanted to give it to Corrin, but... Oh! No, he can't get it, okay. He just has to hit 2-9. I don't know, for some reason I thought he wasn't doubling or something. I like Nyx's like sweating smile there. They are Master Ninjas, so I'll wait for them to step on the blue first before going after them. Yeah, we got a lot of work for Midori to do here. Our Gelmir. I thought it was an N that was covered by the axe icon. I could get Baruka to S rank, right? But only like single weapon type units can get S rank in this game, I want to say. So, Baruka or bust, but I don't know if she'll get that much Wexp over the course of the run. What? What the fuck? The dude retreated? Was he just there to try and steal from me? I thought he was an enemy reinforcement, not just like there to steal. Maid/Butler and Master Ninja are the S rank rule breakers. Okay, that tracks. Is the S rank for Maid/Butler stabs though? And Master Ninja is for shurikens? Rather than maids being able to get S rank shurikens, I assume, right? Is this one with the chest key also just gonna retreat upon not having a chest to steal from. How bad are the stat penalties? Defense -4. I'd take 4, or I'd take 5 damage from the one, and do these stack? I don't know if I should like try and take on these maids on her own here. You'd get a guard gauge. It'd still only be like 8 damage from the other one max, right? I think I'll do it. They don't stack unless they have the skill for it. Okay, good to know. Midori versus the world. I could also just do this. Oh, it's a bit stupid, probably. Four for 4. Veruca time. Probably not a good idea. But I'm not seeing a great way to like get this kill with someone other than Mozu. I guess I could just, you know, like Steel Dagger because it wouldn't double. And then give the kill to Xander, maybe? It works. For the sake of my country. Someone has a chest key, right? Is it her? Okay, okay. So I gotta have someone like get this kill and then on the same turn either like block off these chests from him or get the kill on the same turn. I'm just gonna enter. Oh my god! Wait, what? The one unpromoted? Huh? Is not, they aren't standing on... What? I'm so confused. There's no floor here. It's not a blue room. What? Why did they unpromote? What? What the fuck is going on, man? Magic. The game is collapsing on itself. It's taken too many shitty gimmicks. Shitty one map gimmicks. It can't take anymore. Applying them everywhere. But yeah, I thought for sure the one of those maids was gonna run off because there was no chest to open with the chest key. But maybe they don't if there's an enemy in their range. But also now they're not. What the fuck, man? The fucking goddamn troubadours now. Well, you know, Geneva suggestions or something. Goon makes the same war crime joke that everyone makes when playing Fire Emblem. For killing, medics. Unarmed medics. War never changes. Nice. Surely we'll have that Rajat support, or Rajat, paralog unlocked after this, right? What the fuck, man? What is he doing? Nyx is still... Or Nyx can still get out of his range, but what is he doing? Oh my god. You got a barb shuriken. I already have one, right? Yeah, okay, it's the crit one. +1 might for my crit shuriken, baby. Fuck yeah. +1 might, baby. Fuck yeah. What did you do? I should have rallied move on the main character there. Okay, he did head south, which kind of makes this more complicated. Okay. How do I do this? How do I do this? He has how much move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1? I could dance for her after rallying move here to get her out of his range. How much damage do you take? 13? That's nothing. No crit rate. The problem is being frozen in place, though. Do I have a freeze staff in my convoy? I don't think I do. I might, but I don't know if I do. I don't. I have a rescue. I have a hexing rod. I guess I just hope he misses. I can also convoy, that E. Yeah. Trade. Excuse me? What have I done? What have I done? I selected the shell horn and not the key. Oh my god. Well, cool. $23 defense. How much does he have? 20. Okay. 18 speed. Would not be getting doubled. Alright, so now I'm like doubling my options here. So I switch and then I convoy and I actually take the fucking key this time. Yes. Okay. Wait. So regardless of which of these two dudes that's in his range he attacks, one of them will be able to open the key, or open the chest. And that's what counts. Don't crit? Don't crit? Just fucking scream, dude. Bullshit. It is defeat boss. So... But man, these reinforcements are kind of relentless. Like, fucking why? Chesto! It's just a fucking master seal. Okay, I'm probably gonna sell that then. Because the +1 movement, it does not get to be enough. For him it is. If I wanted him to get the kill, which I don't. Forest points. Please! Sakura and Hayato. I was too trusting, but you shouldn't apologize. Fucking hell. If you stopped having your greatest weakness, you wouldn't be you anymore. Without my super energy pill, I grow weaker and weaker and weaker still. And everybody loves you. Mommy? I'm sorry, I mean... Oh yeah, it's gambling time. Crystal stonks. Oh, Azura capped skill. It's not really that good, but since her stats don't matter, but she did cap skill. Yo. Double or nothing? Eight. Cool. Gamba. 99% of gamblers quit before they win it big. Oh, also the important questions. We didn't get any fucking supports with Midori. Ah. Ozu, Ryoma, Nyx, Leo, A. We're so back. Prince Leo. Who laid the curse on me? Maybe myself. Crazed at first, desperate to find a way to break the curse's hold over me. Yes, she deserved to be a Lollibaba. Lollibaba. Yeah, close your eyes. But if you close your eyes... Nyx, my beloved Christmas tree. Freaking hell. You are a good friend. Cool. A rank baby. So soon they'll be making babies. Speaking of A rank. Okay, other than Perry, who has the tastiest hair. Other than Perry, who has the tastiest hair in FE Fates. Perry's looks like cotton candy. So that one's off the table. That one's off the table. I guess the secondary question is what would everyone's hair taste like? You can't just say hair. That's too easy an answer. Reina's hair looks pretty good. Let me pull up Reina. It's blue, right? I don't know. The shade of which doesn't really come to mind. Mommy, I'm sorry, I mean mommy. I'm sorry, I mean mommy. Okay. Yeah, it's a darker blue. Well, what do you think it would taste like? Other than that it looks pretty good. Blueberry. You know? Alright. Hinoka's would clearly taste like cinnamon. It's the only option. Sakura's would probably taste like, you know, Sakura would probably taste like flour. Not like the Flour, Flower. Let's see. Elise's would taste like cinnamon because she looks like a cinnamon bun. Or it looks like a cinnamon bun, I should say. There you go. I'm locking in my answer with Elise. Tasting like eggplant. Oh no, that's awful. I could see it, yes. Where is Orochi? I had some purple cinnamon buns just last week, actually. Well, cinnamon bun might be too, like, it's a bit broad of a category for it. But yeah, you can make cinnamon buns with all kinds of things. Including, like taro, which is purple. There's some other purple plants that can be made into like sweet paste in a similar way to like red bean sort of things. But yeah. Oh, no, that's still Azura, which we already saw Cap's skill. I saw a green stat and was excited for a moment, but it's the one we already. Whack. The swirls. Now I just like really want to see art. Like, you know, have you seen the Fate meme? Like Fate Stay Night with Sakura eating the giant fish, like she's just holding it and like gnawing down on it. I want to see that, but like Korin biting into Elise's hair that he's holding holding with two hands because it's so long and just biting into it. Like many memes, it is it is originally from 4chan, which makes sense. Excuse me, my mouse, please work with me. Here we go. I'm going to post this every day until you like it. I don't like it, please post more. Sakura. Yeah, I really need to see that. Back to supports. Let me see. What the... Some people need to never make art again. No, I'm trying to see, let's see. Elise Fire Emblem. Is there... There is a tag for eating hair. But there's no art of Elise's hair being eaten. Whack as fuck. Can't believe no one else is as unhinged as I am. Might get it commissioned one day. How? Would be pretty cool. I should probably like commission it myself, honestly. If it's something I want to see that badly. Yeah, all the people that I like am in Discords with that commission art regularly are all like pretty unhinged. I guess I'm not one to talk when I was just going off about how much I want to see a character's hair get eaten and what it would taste like. But yeah. I'm in a server with a guy who has commissioned probably at this point like hundreds of pieces of art with 02 from what's it called? Darling in the Franxx, pregnant and or giving birth. And it got to the point where the guy like stopped having money to commission art with, so he started the art journey of his own to make his own art. So honestly, like, good for him. He's now an actually like pretty good artist, but still very very odd. Yep, that's one way to do it. Elise and Hinoka will not even actually have a conversation. Great. Ryoma is planning a dinner party for me. I skipped a line, but that's okay. Blushing Hinoka is very powerful. Very powerful image. God, these tomboys. I think we've long reached the point of tomboy being culturally acceptable. We need to start pushing new ground for tom girl to become acceptable. Alright, well, that was a C support that I had never seen before. And I will probably never see again. Please let me rank up with Midori. Just a single support up, please.
体の調子が悪いときは言ってね。緑子、よく効くお薬を作ってきてあげる。
Moment of truth? No. Still not yet. Let's get that crap out of her inventory if she doesn't need it. Got something for me? 2 whole daikon. Probably a kind of low roll, honestly. Like, since we already can farm daikons, could have been any other vegetable. It would have been a better outcome, but sure. Ow. Stale bread. Let's fucking go. Restores 20% of wielder's maximum HP after combat he or she initiated. Nice. We have 4 gold bars to sell from that last map. A long shot from 7, but no, she does only have like 50% proc rate. Spellbane Yumi, interesting. Drink your milk. By drink, I guess I mean eat the fucking bottle. It's Gamba time. Dude, Gunter sounds so fucking old in Japanese. Not like elderly, but he didn't sound that he didn't sound that much like an old person in English, I don't think. Axe splitter. Huh. How good is the axe splitter? I mean, that's alright, I guess. Goes up to 14 might against axes and clubs, but... There we go. Upgrade the rod shop to level 3 and we'd be able to get a arm scroll from it, right? And or stat boosters. Arm scroll, Pog, and it's cheaper than the stat boosters as well. Beautiful. And oh, there's 2 in stock. Very nice. I don't know what I'm doing with these, but I'll buy them. I'll buy them both. Fuck it. Oh my god, the stat boosters are so expensive. I'll buy like 4 luck tonics too for Midori. Adventure Nyx is so close, exactly. So all allies in range, that seems pretty good. Time to feed you, kitty. Probably past time to feed you, but you hadn't eaten your food when I got up. Alrighty. Unbelievably bad. Damn. Well, sadly, not terribly surprising. +2 or 2 plus magic divided by 3. Holy shit, indeed. Who uses it? Yeah, that's insane. How many does there's like a holy weapon, or yeah. Is it Latome? Latome? In FE6, right? That does the same thing that the old guy joins with. Latona is FE8. Okay, what's the one in FE6? Yoder. Yoder is who I was thinking of. Yoder joins with the Saint Staff. Formerly wielded by Saint Elamine during the Scouring, the Saint Staff is the foremost staff in the Alib series, where it's capable of completely replenishing the HP of all ally units, alongside restoring any status condition. It has 3 uses. Yeah, it was Saint Staff, and it is a pretty boring title, so double the points. That is... Damn, they couldn't even call it like Elamine Staff? Elamine? I don't know how to say it. Happy Heroes called it Staff of the Saint. Great job, Heroes. Really made that one stand out. It's not Saint Staff, it's Staff of the Saint. Wow. Yeah. Crusader's staff sounds pretty wicked, honestly. Certainly compared to Saint staff. Alright, so now we gotta consider shit like who I give the boots to. Because we do now have another pair of boots. Part of me wants to give them to Midori. We can't give like a second pair of boots to someone I've already bootsed. So I can't boots Sakura or Azura again. Yet another reason why this game is worse than FE6. Hoarding all your money until the chapter right before you get the binding blade. And buying as many boots as possible for your entire army. I feel like you could only use... I want to say like 3, but maybe you could get up to like 10 move with everyone, or I don't remember. Max move FE6. No, that's just max stats for everyone. I want to know how much. Looks like 1, 2, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. At least 14. Seemingly from a random screenshot. 2 move per pair. Did they? Boots. FE6 I wanted to type, but I typed in FE5. Boots Fire Emblem. Wiki. Oh my god. Yeah. They did give 2 move per pair in FE6. Dude, boots in FE1 gave +4 movement. What the hell? That's insane. Ah, leg ring, my beloved. Giving both the leg ring and the night ring to your dancer. FE4. Eek. Yeah, literally, every game prior to this one increased movement by 2 per pair of boots. That's crazy. Even Awakening had boots give you +2 move. What the fuck, man? What the hell? Also, I just realized that boots haven't appeared since Echoes. There were no boots in 3 Houses and no boots in Engage. There's boots in Engage? Why the hell doesn't the wiki list them? Yeah, you're right. There are boots in Engage. What the fuck is wrong with the Fire Emblem wiki? Game's been out for a year. But good. I like boots. Are they only +1 movement in Engage as well, or? Never knew who to use them on. Yeah. That's the situation I'm in now, of wondering who the fuck to use these boots on. I guess Camilla is fine. Yeah. Seems fair. I still have a, what, strength boost and magic boost, or no, I only have, yeah, okay, strength, magic, and res boosts that I haven't used. And then we have 3 arm scrolls now. So I'll save 2 for Nyx. I'll save 2 for Nyx. We can give 1 to someone else. I mean, I could save 1 as well for reclassing Corrin in, like, late game into Wyvern or something. Engage boots are exactly the same as Fates with one person, or with the one person stipulation. Oh, 1 per person. I can read. I can read. Whack as hell. Harry. Ooh-wee. I can suddenly get in a bit of a drowsy spell. Oh well. Oh well. Put another iron axe back in her inventory, sure. Two crown princes and only needing to have their 1 weapon in their inventory ever. Anti-fun police, but yeah, Sigurd and Micaiah rings are pretty fun. There's a lot of fun stuff to do in Engage. I hope we don't see another game with as like free of a reclassing system as Three Houses and Engage had. I'm kind of tired of it. But I think once I know that the series is not gonna do that like every game forever now, I'll be able to have a lot more fun with silly shit like reclassing mages into armor knights to boost their base defense in Three Houses. We did like get more items, right? I could just like, there's gotta be some things I can pass around, divvy out other than just a water wheel that no one can use, or an S rank axe that I won't be able to use for a long time. Defense -4, effective against tomes and scrolls. Huh. We did get the Shining Bow, which is a fun toy, but I'll have to wait a bit before I can make good use of that. I should put rescue in someone's inventory. Just to have it ready for emergency. Yeah, that's true too. Having weapon ranks tied to weapon class as it was done in Engage is definitely taking a bit out of it. I don't think I mind the DS reclass system like at all, especially since they have a hard limit on it. Like, you only have so many of each class at a time, right? In DS FE. You can't just like make your entire army Wyvern Knights because they have the best stats, period. As a result of it being like a limited commodity, you have to think about like who you use in various classes. But yeah, I think that's part of what makes the reclass system in this game a lot of fun, is that it's got a lot of rules applied to it. And then they have, you know, the DLC items just to make things a bit more freeform as well. Just to add some additional fun to it. You can throw in those DLC classes as well. Bozu. Yeah, just for example, showing off the only options you would have outside of the DLC classes. Fucking Bow Knight Nyx. It's time. I mean, I could. They could also use the Shining Bow. A magic -10s. Needs that dagger breaker. Nah, she needs +8 strength from Dark Knight. +4 whole defense. Their magic is fearsome. You do lose 4 magic, but, like, all the spells in this game have kind of, like, low might, right? I want to say. Ragnarok has 11. And, you know, obnoxious penalties associated with it. And that's it. Meanwhile, Shining Bow has 13, can deal... It has -20 avoid on it. It can deal triple might against flyers. Yeah. But yeah, I guess I will. It sounds funny, so we'll go for that once he gets to 35. Because I do think that freeze skill that she'll learn will be pretty helpful. And, like, you want magic for dealing with ranged and... What? Dealing with ranged and, like, armored units, and armored units can just have spears where she loses weapon triangle. And ranged can have katana, or not katana, shurikens where she loses weapon triangle. And then she'd be neutral against other... Or she'd be neutral, yeah, against other bow users, she'd be neutral and it'd be okay. So I think that will be overall an improvement. She'll lose to other magic users, but like that's not a big deal. I don't think it's terribly big deal to yeah, lose hit rate against other magic users. Counter curse stonks. True. But now we have other, like, units with better res that we can have deal with magic users instead after we reclass her to, what's it? Dual Yumi. Probably? Yeah. Inverts weapon triangle. There you go. He doesn't have good strength, though, and I doubt, you know, reclassing to adventure will help much with that, but it does double its effects, so... That would be like 15 effective might or something like that. And magic users don't have great defense? Okay, then we got it on lock. Soon. But yeah, so Sakura and Hayato are not quite at Rajat yet. Nyx and Leo, you know, probably got another 2 chapters to go. I don't think I'm gonna keep deploying Leo after he, you know, provides his seed donation. He's okay, but he's just there as a backpack for now. Sakura's probably better. Maybe? I don't know. He does have 20 defense. Who else would we deploy, I guess, is the question. I was thinking Reyna for a while, but like it's probably... It might be past the point of that being helpful. He does still, you know, have 21 strength, 21 or 23 speed. Have we gotten all the units that we're ever going to get at this point? I can't think of who else would join. Femboy backpack on Nyx. For the personal skill. Plus 10 hit, 2 damage dealt, and minus 2 damage taken? Okay, yeah. Do I have them at sea? Not yet. Fuga? What do you do to get Fuga? It's something you have to build, right? Or does he just show up? But yeah, I wish I had more of these child unit paralogs yet. You just know he's insane? Okay, yeah. Clearly, I should do the invasion, or the grinding challenges. For the sake of getting those... fucking paralogs unlocked. Nah. Nah. I don't know if I'm willing to do another chapter tonight. We'll definitely play something else if I'm not. But we'll at least get this story bit. Level 3 hot spring. Okay, I have a hot spring at level 1, so I can devote the rest of my upgrade points to that, I guess. Faint memories of this place. Yokoso. Mother! A servant? Booba, by the way. Booba, by the way. Knowingly or not. Fucking Christ. Yeah, this thing isn't my mother. Okay. Evil smile. We're doomed if we can't get past her. Okay, so this is not the elevator map. What the fuck is this? It's just a generic forest? Alright. With a bunch of dragon veins. Because that's this game's MO. To, open up paths. But, like... Oh, I guess I gotta if I want this treasure chest. Although I could maybe fly over it? Yeah, I could fly over it. Though I don't have to use the dragon veins and free enemy. The penultimate map? Okay. I thought there was a volcano after the elevator one. I thought it was elevator, volcano. Let me pull this up. FE Fates Revelations chapters. Oh my god, there's so many more chapters than I thought. What? I could have sworn there was a volcano. Okay, so this is Memories. Then we have Arete Undone, which takes place on the floating bridge. Then there's Days Lost, which is the stealth map. I think it's the stealth map. We have to have many maps, yep. Then there's Blades Drawn, which is the... Is this the elevator? Yeah, this is the elevator. And then there's the Valite King, which is the second to last. And then there's Hear My Cry, which is the final. No? 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 Okay, so what's... Yeah, no, the Valite... What? There's a third chapter in there? I thought it was just like the funny Gunter map in front of the... It was the funny Gunter map in front of the, like, funny stone face... JoJo mask shit. And then straight into the Anankos fight, but no. It's, there's two Anankos fights. So it's Gunter map, Anankos, and then like double Anankos. Gunter map, then Gunter map again, except JoJo. Of course, of course. I love the Anankos chapter, 28th chapter and end game of Revelation Route. Script, the script can be found here. Strategy, this end game is extremely similar to the end game of Awakening. You don't say. Great. You could just say that, like, for the game as a whole. This game is extremely similar to Awakening. Lost in the Waves DLC, that'll be a better final map. I'm not opposed to, doing some of the DLC. I do have it all downloaded. I don't think I've done it before. That's the, like, 4-part one that uses the child units, right? I don't think I have it in me to do this tonight, though. Considering we restarted a couple times and we got distracted with, engaged tier lists that are bad and wrong. Bad and or wrong, I guess I should say. But yeah, I don't know if I have it in me to do another long map. But hey, 22 out of, I think it said 28, right? That's not that bad. We're like, we could beat this in a week. Doing like one map a day, we could beat this in a week. Yeah. Oh boy, I love gimmicks. I love gimmicks. What do you think is the, speaking of gimmicks and Dragon Veins, what do you think is the best map in Fire Emblem? I heard someone say yesterday that Conquest Chapter 10 is considered by many to be one of the best maps in the entire series. I'm like, I guess I get it, but I don't know if I'd like say that. It's a good map, it's a lot of fun. It really like pushes you to your strategic limits the first however many times you do it, but yeah, I don't think about it often either. Like, that's why I can't like immediately point to any other map and be like, no, this one's better. Maybe one of the ones from Engage. Like, I'd probably say I prefer the map from Engage that where you fight the 4 Hound and the dude man. Celestia has the Sigurd ring, and you get your rings back after it, or some of your rings back at least after it. FE10 final map? You like that one? The one with Ashura, right? I think I've only like beaten that once. I did a randomizer of FE10, or wait, no, yeah, FE10. I did a randomizer of FE10 that got like kind of soft locked, so I had to stop. But I've only beaten it once outside of that. Best final boss in the series. Okay. I watched back my footage somewhat recently, probably like a couple months ago now, of beating FE10 for the first time blind. And I was not enjoying it. Yeah, sadly. I don't think I enjoyed that map. But maybe on a future playthrough, I'll be able to appreciate it more. Yeah. See, they do let me deploy the same number of units though, so I can still deploy Hayato. And pair those two up and pair these two up. The 3 pairings I'm actually trying to get. Maybe pair these two up because we can. Same with those. Sure. Sure. I really like a lot of chapters in FE6. Honestly, probably my favorite chapter is the like super fucked one in FE6's early game where you get Zealot. I think that might be my favorite chapter in Fire Emblem. Thinking about it, like, what chapter can I say that I like more? Nothing from FE10, or not, I meant to say FE4. Nothing from FE4. There's probably a couple chapters I like in FE5. Yeah. But they're also like, the approach to map design in old FE and its remakes is just so different. Like, it's hard to evaluate it the same way. I think FE6 Chapter 7, if that's the one I was thinking of. It probably is, that sounds right. Yeah. Is probably like one of the like earliest sorts of examples in Fire Emblem history of this approach to map design, right? I don't know, maybe FE5 started it. There's probably some FE5 chapters that like start you off and then like instantly put a lot of pressure on you. There's that one, yeah, I know, absolutely. There's the one where you have to defend the castle until Seliph shows up, right? That one's pretty cool. They break down the walls. There's a couple maps where you have to just like run, run wholesale, away from the oncoming forces in FE5 that also put pressure on you similarly. I do like escape maps. I'm gonna quit the emulator here. Loosely based on an FE3. Oh, the FE3 map with you thinking of like chapter 2 in FE3? Turn off the memes. Rebellion of Macedonia, where the wyverns like dive bomb you in the forest, and you also get Katria. The Pala map in book 2. I'll stop the YouTube side of things as I'm gonna play something.